Let me see if the mic is working. Alright, gonna check one last time if mic is working, because that just felt weird. Alright, looks like everything's going along smooth. Now let's just hope it stays that way. Alrighty, so I want to try to finish Ye Shunguang's story because it left it had a bitter end. So alright, it left on a bitter note last time, and oh my goodness. I feel so bad for everything going on right now. Real quick, that way I can get my little dailies done. Because holy... wow. You ever just... Oh, nothing. Oh, well. Alright, let me get the rest of my stuff. The rest of my stuff in order. And then if I do have more time, like if I have more time to breeze through it, I can actually get on task with, wait, did I get them all? Not yet. Phylum Heights, who's waiting for me? No one genuinely important. I feel bad for saying that. How much do I even have right now in currency? You know, it doesn't hurt to get a little bit more of that monies. Yeah, I'll get my rat team. My rat.
Seems like a weakness. Cracking down.
I'm gonna laugh if Seth is my MVP. Oh my god, he actually is. It's like the first time I've ever actually put in effort with Seth, of all people.
Let my song move everyone. Don't get hit. Found your weakness. Found your weakness.
Alright, I'll do one last one. By the way, in case anyone's wondering, I had the best sleep ever last night. It got to the point where I just could not be awoke.
Dance with the tide. Either way. Wow.
Damn right, Jane was my MVP for this one. Gotta love this rat. Cherish the rat. Alright, let's see how my fortune smiles with this new card. I've been kind of on a streak. Unless it's all like that, but... Oh, it is. Oh, this card. That card you just flipped doesn't exactly look like it's meant for the card flipping game. Hold up a sec. Let me check in with HQ real quick. Oh, you're right. So it's a prize from the last event. Got it. After hanging out, the staff member starts to show a troubled look as they turn this way. I'm terribly sorry, sir. This card isn't actually an item for flipping cards. It's a limited edition collectible from a previous event. Looks like it got mixed into the pool by mistake. You gotta drop 5 million dennies in one go at the club to snag this card, so prices were basically handed out on the spot. Never thought there'd be a slip-up like this. Total fail on our part. HQ already reached out to the member who missed their prize. Turns out she's nearby and heading over right now. Sorry, sir. If you got something urgent, you can head out first. I'll head back to you once I wrap this up. And I'll make sure to secure the best perks I can within my authority for you. It's cool. Thanks for understanding. Just gives me a sec to wrap this up. Alright, before long, the member who's missed out on their prize shows up at the venue, and heading this way is a familiar face. Nangong? Oh, the third girl. I just got this call and I happen to be nearby, so I came. You're with the HIA, right? Ah, this gentleman is the one who accidentally flipped your card during the card flipping event. Another new event? Oh, so this card must be a freebie from the last event, huh? Oh, I remember I got a bunch of stuff back then, like that limited edition pink plushie Suna loves, and that mechanical maintenance oil Arya uses. Mechanical maintenance oil? Oh, right, Arya's a robot. So this card should have been here too. Yes, since not many people make a one-time deposit of 5 million dennies, the commemorative cards are pretty rare. I can't believe we missed sending you yours back then. Our sincere apologies. It's no big deal. After all, Suna already got the plushie she wanted, so missing out on a few cards or whatever is not a huge loss. I figure since I'd be hitting up hollows all the time and rake in funds, I should get some extra training sessions at HIA for safety. So I went ahead and loaded a bunch of cash into it all at once. Originally, I figured this card was just a freebie, so I wasn't going to bother, but whoever was on the phone just now kept going on about can't break the rules and all that. Since I just finished practice anyway, figured I'd swing by. Still sorry for all the troubles. Guess this card's going back to its rightful owner, Miss Nangong. Wait, or maybe. Manager, how about you take this? You pulled this one. Seems like fate, so it's yours. This card is currently being scalped on auction sites for 5.1 million dennies, Miss Nangong. Whoa, that high? We actually made bank. Yes, the cards are pretty rare, plus they're a limited custom edition that's no longer on sale, so they've got some serious collector's value. I'm good. So you think it's too pricey, manager? Then... This card's worth 5.1 million dennies now, right? I loaded 5 million back then, so that means I'm up... what? 100,000? In that case, let's split the 100,000 dennies in half, manager. Finders keepers, right? When someone wins the lottery, they gotta treat everyone to share the good luck, right? So now you can't possibly turn me down. As expected of Nangong. Look at you, all happy like that. Didn't expect that old top-up event at HIA would come with this bonus gift. Wait, so did I really just score 50,000 dennies, like, at one point? Oh! So that really was it. Interesting. Very interesting. Then I just need one more and I can claim my whole battery cost for the day. I should do my Shiyu defense. I should. Maybe Deadly Assault too, but... I don't know yet. Anyway, let's get back to this. Alrighty, so I'm back in here. Let's see what everyone has to say. It's you. It's you. You okay? Not hurt, are you? Thanks to you guys. It's the result of everyone's combined efforts. Aw, Seed. Yep, we managed to resolve this matter without any hiccups. Things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the higher-ups say HSO will be sending someone to take over. They're more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations. But we, Opal Squad, will stick around to help. That's right. Even without missions from above, we've got our own things to take care of. And besides, I've got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still isn't completely resolved. What'll happen next is anyone's guess. Good call, Magus, good call. Alright, Yuzuha, I gotta thank you for some stuff. Why? Good to see you again. By now you've probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some kind citizens, the recent Hollow and miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's the silver lining in all this misfortune. Where's everyone else from Spook Shack? Minato, Lucia, and Yidari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding Hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into Lemnian Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Phylum Heights. Oh, Yuzuha, if you only knew. You're here too, Proxy. So HSOS 6 came to help too. We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the Masters of Yunque Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phylum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. Mytalus has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo some more training. What about the others in Section 6? Asaba and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. The crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better. Things haven't gotten better yet because we kind of have a lifeless husk here, unfortunately. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunque's summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved. Unfortunately.
We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
Oh, Jufufu, I don't want to explain this to you.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing well.
What?
You explained to everyone from Yunque's summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Shunguang. If it weren't for you...
What do you mean we're a burden? My dude, you knew the price to pay for using the Qingming sword. And you're gonna call me the burden? Oh, hell no. I hate when people do that. Oh, you're a burden. You do this. No. This dude knew the type of curse that was gonna be held.
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not
He's
wrong.
not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shunguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest.
Huh? Yeah, so here's what happened. We all know about the sacrifice that Xiaoguang had to do, and it's left her with basically a lifeless husk. I don't want to say lifeless, but like literally she's on the border of life and death right now. And this asshole, Lu Hongshou, is blaming us for it. He literally said earlier, you really are a burden on her. Whoa. We all knew of this sword's cursed fate.
Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Dude, better let me know if there's any progress. Jufufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over over Xiaoguang's situation, while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow just now, Xiaoguang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence? Or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her situation first. Yeah, like... I love how Lu Hongshou is literally going like... He was saying earlier, right? Like, you know, before the mission, he's like, the Qingming Sword's wielder is responsible for keeping the city, for keeping everyone safe. It's a real honor. Sacrificing oneself for the sake of the others is the fate of the Qingming Sword's wielder. And then all of a sudden, we point out, listen, she did what she did, and now all of a sudden, and now he's like, you really are a burden on her. I'm like, my dude, you were saying how this is meant to be her fate, and now you want to put the blame on us? You want to put the blame on me? Oh, hell no. What is this? This is not an Akon song. You ain't putting the blame on me, my dude. But Xiaoguang did seem fine for a while, but is that Ye Shunguang? You push open the doors to Senior Xiaoguang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you. Uh-oh.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise. I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Why did you...
Senior, yeah. Why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And before that...
I understand that you must have countless questions for me. But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves.
Oh yeah, that's right. So, for those wondering, Ye Shunguang, he joined the Exaltus because he had heard that there could be a way to separate Xiaoguang from the curse of the Qingming Sword. And apparently, the Creator and the Qingming Sword have some kind of connection. When the Creator was actually summoned, the Creator possessed Ye Shunguang, and through Ye Shunguang as a vessel, he was saying that the Qingming Sword's power should have been rightfully theirs and stuff like that. I thought maybe it might have been Ye Shunguang who wanted to be chosen by the sword, but yeah, he wanted to be chosen by the sword to make sure that Xiaoguang was safe, because he figured it would be safer in his hands than hers. And if anyone should be having a burden to protect, especially for Xiaoguang, it would be him. But the Creator was speaking through Ye Shunguang, and they were saying, oh, that power should be mine. It will be mine. I thought it might have been Ye Shunguang, but no. Also, I like how they have Ye Shunguang has an alternative form, just like Xiaoguang. So they have like the personalities of yin and yang, which is pretty cool. I like that. You know, Ye Shunguang has like the yin side, where like despite looking evil, he has like the greatest intention. You know, the goodness concealed in any evil. And then you have the yang side, which I'm assuming is Xiaoguang, because she has a form that's like all white, but she has a more defiant and rebellious side to that. So like the darkness that can be found within any light. So really cool that they have alternative personalities and alternative forms.
The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers.
Also, I like how, for those wondering, I like how Sarah's no longer a problem. Sarah practically got assimilated into the Creator, because I guess the Creator needed a sacrifice. And Sarah just so happened to be said sacrifice, because she had that mark of the Creator on her left hand, just like how Isolde had it. So I'm assuming because the Creator got their life sacrifice, the Creator's still out and about, clearly. Implying what Ye Shunguang is saying. Like, we stopped the Creator's physical embryo form when they took control of Ye Shunguang for a while, but it doesn't mean that the Creator's not fully gone. So maybe this is going to end the whole Creator chapter.
As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the hollow that carries a trace of that same energy.
I was just gonna say I met Sarah today. Yeah, I'm sorry to spoil that part for you, Dakota, because I know you gotta keep up, but you don't gotta worry. It's with NPCs, like when it comes to different NPCs, they're either gonna be unplayable or they're going to die. Most likely it's the latter. 9 out of 10, it's usually the latter. You know? Like, remember when I was doing Vivian's chapter and then you had that one character voiced by Amelie who became an ethereal sacrifice and whatnot? She's gone, clearly. The original king of the Sons of Caledon, I remember doing that one. He's not going to be around much longer either. Pulchra's original posse. I mean, they're not playable, but I haven't seen them in God only knows how long. So, like, it's safe to assume that a bunch of different looking NPCs in this game, again, they're either non-playable or they're gonna die. And again, 9 out of 10, it's usually the latter. But, and I mean but, there is that rare 1 out of 10 chance that they're just not going to be playable. And like maybe they won't have anything to do with you for the longest time.
I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Shunguang. But before I could find anything, she had already. If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload.
Wait. Requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to... Oh... I think I'm starting to understand why Ye Shunguang is not playable. I think he's gonna be the sacrifice. I think he's gonna sacrifice himself to fully restore Ye Shunguang. Now I see why he hasn't been playable throughout this whole Yunque Summit chapter. I don't care watching your streams, it's always spoiling me. You know what? I feel that. That was me with Honkai Star Rail. Like, I know what I'm getting into. Like, I know how the Petaconi planet, or, you know, the Space Vegas, the Space Disney planet, as I like to call it, you know. I was very well aware that after the Penacony chapter, I had a feeling that was going to start the Amphorius chapter. So I had a feeling we were going to get people like, not like Cyrene, at least not yet, but I knew we were going to get other characters and stuff, like Phynon, Maide, the actual descendants of Amphorius. So I had a feeling that it was going to happen, but I didn't know it was going to happen after Penacony. And technically, I'm still way far behind in Star Rail, but I'm actually really glad that I'm starting the Amphorius arc now. And if last time I checked, I think there are 12 descendants of Amphorius. You know, because we got Aglia, we've got Cypher, we've got Cyrene, we got all these other characters. So, yeah.
My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
Why not ask someone else?
I need to think about it. But why not ask someone else from Yunque Summit?
I don't think Yunque Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Wise, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Alright, Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Cyber Douchebag walks out from the shadows. Seems like it's heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
Yeah, she's literally gotten her senses locked. Like, this is like the final part of the Qingming Sword's curse. It robs you of your memories, your senses, and then eventually your life. I'm honestly surprised she remembers everybody, because last time I checked, Ye Shunguang explained that her sister, her last words were, "Who are you?" Like, you know, before she passed after seeing Ye Shunguang's face. So I'm surprised that her memories are still sort of intact.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shunguang said?
Yeah.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
For real, like, if anything, this dude was looking to find ways to actually lift the curse and take the curse for himself, so that way Xiaoguang will be alright. Literally, that's the only reason he, like, joined forces with the Exaltus to begin with.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt.
Yeah, nah, he's right.
Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
It's Xiao, the bunny.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shunguang can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkui's summit, Ye Shunguang is still nowhere to be found.
For real, like, where is Ye Shunguang at a time like this?
For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Alright, we gotta at least give it a try.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yishuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Lockspring leaves. Ye Shunguang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. Yeah, so we absolutely have to save her. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Ye Shunguang with us into the hollow to meet Ye Shiyan. Then use his method to help Ye Shunguang restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's head out. Let's go. I can only assume that this is why Ye Shuyan is not going to be playable. I really have...
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind. Right now, this is the only option we've got.
It's true. I have a strong feeling he's going to sacrifice himself.
Reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
Alright, well, let's do it to it.
I knew you'd come, Junior Wise. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Wise trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator, to channel their power to Shunguang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Wait a second. Hold up. Before we continue, if the Creator's power was referred to as salvation, the Qingming sword's power is all about destruction. You know, I think I'm getting two and two together, but I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this hunch until the end.
Wise, where are you guys? Ishun Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights.
Oh, perfect.
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone...
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Ye Shunguang can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkai Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye Shunguang, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Wise, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground. A place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Ye Shunguang bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Belle, I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Wise.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
Alrighty. Well, if this is it, then... I've channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Xiaoguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Alright. No way home. Let's do it. It is far too late to turn back. You close your eyes, holding on to Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your hand makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Well, there she is, but...
She's over there.
Holy, everything got so distorted. What kind of Inception logic is going on here?
What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you.
Oh, that was Sarah's voice.
Dodge these.
Holy!
Hang on, Shunguang. I'm coming. Shunguang?
Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
My turn.
Trying to catch up on my hearsay quest. Yo, I felt that.
Where is this?
There actually is another way to get past all the hearsay quests without actually doing anything. If you use those auto pass tickets that you get from like the Hollow Zero, or like, you know, stuff that you can win with them. Why is it so overwhelming? No, I feel that. Like, where is it? Ah, crap. I can't find it here in inventory. At least not yet. I'll show you what I mean after this. The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. This place looks so strange, like the whole space is fake somehow. Could it be that this is all just a dream? Oh, there it is.
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy.
Oh yeah, that's right. We saved the fat one.
It feels like it's been forever.
Look at how fat that cat is. That's a fat cat. Look at this cat. Isn't he fat? Wouldn't you say his diet's out of whack? God, look at how fat that cat is.
So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting.
That's a fat cat,
Can't
right?
keep making everyone worry about me.
That cat's always running in danger and stuff like that. Fat one. Oh, fat one. Tell me, how did you get so fat? What a fucking useless cat. Oh my god. I can't stop making songs about that fat cat. Can I not? Oh. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. Oh, the Ara Ye Shunguang. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both. Why are there so many game modes? Right? The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Oh, let's go. Oh yeah, that's right. Xiaoguang's already been using the sword's power for a while, so she's already been recording stuff in her diary. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why? Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
That voice... is it from back then?
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
You catch me every time.
Oh, damn. Oh, she's trying to recollect everything. Is this the memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple? So I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lenmian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end. Don't say that, Xiaoguang. Don't say that. We have to save our adorable little fox housewife. We must keep going for her sake.
I got the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. But it sounds so far away. It's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Shouguang!
Junior?
Grab onto me!
I don't know if that was a hold, but...
Promise. I'll bring you home.
Oh, there we go. I had to mash it.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Oh, Xiaoguang.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. Oh! It's Ara Ara, Ye Shunguang. Never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior. You're still here. I hate to break it to you, I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye Shunguang, you've held on until now. Well done. Oh right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Ye Shunguang channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier? Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Ye Shunguang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm going to help you get your senses back. Then we're going home.
For real, let's do this. Oh, is that baby Xiaoguang? Is that Xiaoguang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? And now's not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang's staring at a broken music box. She looks upset. Mister, could you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Oh right, I can share this power with you. When you get close to music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me. Listen for direction and find hidden notes by getting closer.
We need to pick up the pace. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
There's one.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Oh, baby girl. Baby girl. Oh.
Phylum Heights is always bustling. Once you're feeling better, let's come hang out here together. Alright, got all the shards now. Let's hurry back and check.
Oh, look at baby Wise and baby Xiaoguang. Oh, my heart. My heart. This must be to fix her hearing, right?
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then, that figure appears again. You've been doing great. And you, Ye Shunguang, who are... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. Oh, and Junior, because of you we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. But I didn't do anything. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your patience helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. And then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cakes from the memory. This way we should awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead. I trust you. With those words, Ye Shunguang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together soon.
Let's do it. Gotta save the baby girl. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air, a familiar scent. Yup. Gotta grab it. Gotta grab it. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. The sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been damn it, I can't word today. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
With the perception technique, I should be able to recreate the scene from my memories.
You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiaoguang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Ooh, hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
Aww. This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. The scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. Thank you. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense... Next, we'll have to face the Creator's lingering power in this illusion. Just then, another familiar figure appears. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the Creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the Creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and then you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After those words, Ye Shunguang casts one final glance your way. Then, just like every time before, she dissipates. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
Oh.
That's the Qingming sword.
Oh, damn.
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
Oh.
This is Ye Shunguang's fate. You why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll always be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Shut up, Sarah. I know, right? The fact that it's Sarah's voice, too. Like,
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny. Wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang. Your junior's already left. He abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me.
I gotta
know they
time
are.
this right.
I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior. Hey, what's wrong?
I'll bring you home. Hang on, Shao.
Okay, I gotta time this right.
My strength is back.
Hey, let's do it!
Try and attack. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there's the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Wise, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
Oh, the first person she sees. Oh. Oh. I'm about to cry, man.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
We were able to save you thanks to Senior Ye.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Shunguang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Shunguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes...
You.
Alright, well let's head back now.
Alright. Since Shunguang's recovered, and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Rinkwei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunkwei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Shunguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Wait, what? A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence. Realize he's just revealed something he shouldn't have. These people are after us.
It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Shunguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. It doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shunguang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunkwei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Waifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Waifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission.
Oh, hell no.
So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You!
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight.
Oh, facts.
The true victor speaks only through victory.
Oh, God. Zhao, I didn't think I would like you. You're pretty cool.
Miss Zhao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Shunguang can finish her sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward. Yo, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think Zhao's pretty badass as a character. I'm not gonna lie. Her gameplay is pretty cool after finally trying her out in the story. And the way how she acts, oh god. She reminds me of Dart from The Legend of Dragoon, like especially in Disc 1, where like he meets Frugal for the first time. And he's like, big talkers are usually weak. And then the fact that Zhao is like, it's always the lackeys that give a long speech before losing a fight. Small bun is fun, right? Oh, okay.
Off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like her usual self. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
How about no?
Where did you learn about Shunguang?
like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Well... What do you take me for, an idiot? Well...
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her.
Oh yeah, that's right. I like how certain sword wielders have like certain dash abilities. Like I love how Ellen does it. What was it? Miyabi has like an extra dodge, like a phantom dodge. Ye Shunguang has like an additional speed kind of thing. And I know Yixuan does the same type of sprint with her bird.
I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
It's possible, but Miss Zhao can take care of herself.
Miss Zhao is really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way.
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
Oh, snap. Hey, yo, 1 second, guys. Bathroom break. Oh, God. Trying to walk without the walker is painful. Ow. Ow. Oh wow, I just realized I left the mic unmuted. Alrighty. I'm back. Oh my god, trying to walk without the walker is painful.
No
signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the
Please be
area.
careful. Yeah, I'm trying.
3.
This is the,
She encountered danger, and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
Damn, yeah. Nah, I'm feeling okay. I just gotta try to get the balance back in my leg. This is the month where I have to try and, I have to try to walk with, not without the walker, but to only use the walker in case I really, really need to use it for, like, any kind of, let's say in case I slip or something, I can immediately grab it and just hold on. They want me to try to at least walk on the ball of my foot, or at least the arch of my foot at the most. That way I can try to, like, basically, how'd I put it this way? Whenever I'm going around, let's say, like, for example, using the bathroom or something, they want me to put the walker, like, at the bathroom door entrance. So that way I can try to walk, like, from small point, like a short distance between point A and point B, and then try to get used to walking in a small area, but at least stuff with things around it. That way I can grab something in case I need to stabilize my balance. So that's pretty much what they want me to do. It is a little bit tiresome. Not tiresome, but troublesome. But I also had an idea of the pain in my knee recently. I know people have been saying that, you know, oh, it's because I got the screws at the bottom of my femur to stabilize with the rod. But something finally, I noticed finally after looking at the printed documentary of everything going on, that the nurse handler was helping me out. Shoutouts to Candace, by the way, and shoutouts to Gen X, by the way. Literally, God only knows what I'd be doing if not for Candace from Gen X. I'm gonna be real, from Gen X. Like, oh my goodness. If you are at work and you have an injury, definitely ask for her help. Like, oh my god. But yeah, no, she documented everything. She's shown how, as monitoring, she looked at my x-rays as well, and even the orthopedic specialist said that the screws at the bottom of my femur were not put into where they should be. So that's a little bit concerning. And now for my follow-up next month on April, I'm actually going to bring all that with me and be like, hey, is this why I have pain in my knee? Because this doesn't feel right. So I'm bringing all that with me because stuff is happening. Like, I can't say anything yet for legal reasons, but stuff is happening. But I'm definitely gonna bring that and just be like, hey, so this happened on this day, and the person doing the follow-up noticed, examining my x-rays post-surgery, that the screws weren't properly put into the intended place they were supposed to be. Is that supposed to happen, or is there a plan to remove these screws at least? Because I'm noticing a pain in my knee, and I don't know if it's because of the physical therapy exercises or if it's because of this. So, yeah, I'm definitely bringing all that with me.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking those guys are with Krampus, and I'm pretty sure Zhao was, like, trying to not involve Krampus, but I'm pretty sure Krampus ended up getting involved anyway.
Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Alright, then let's split up.
Then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby...
Those two fools.
What?
Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect.
Xiao, come on! I was just starting to like you!
I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It just doesn't make sense.
You search frantically for any sign of Xiao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We'll find you, no matter what.
Xiao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao!
Uh-oh.
Miss Zhao? Oh no.
Get lost!
There you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you? Even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Oh, here she comes!
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Shunguang, perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
Oh.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I love Xiao again. Never mind, she's cool. She's such a tsundere little bun. Alright, after some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
I mean, when it comes to survival of the fittest, Zhao does have a point. Like, I hate to say it, but it's true. If you want something, you gotta fight for it. Especially when it comes to, like, stuff with a post-apocalyptic setting. Or when it's the lay of the land and you don't have nothing else. Really, the only person you can help in the end is yourself. I get where she's coming from. I totally get it. Especially if you don't trust those people, you know? And I get it.
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights.
Like, like, let's put Xiao's logic into perspective here real quick, right? Me right now, I have a busted femur. I have a busted leg. And the problem of that is I had broken, like, the strongest bone in the human body is the femur. The fact that I broke that shows that right now I am severely limited in mobility, as well as usefulness. I cannot drive, I can't lift things as easily, all of that until I'm fully healed. Not to mention, because I'm diabetic, wounds take longer to heal, and it does lead to complications. So, right now, like, logically speaking, I'm about the same type of use as a broken condom. So, I get where she's coming from on that. Like, right now, I cannot do anything without a lot of assistance. So, yeah. Like, I get where she's coming from on that. But I can tell what Xiao Guang's trying to say, too. Yeah, we all cover up for people's mistakes, though. We all cover up disadvantages with our own. And now she's got a point.
It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Xiao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams. And the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger. His eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise. And said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human.
Such is the status quo of class figures, of class systems. I get that.
The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing. Until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me. That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person. You truly are admirable. Huh? Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao. Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Aww, she's taking... Aww. Damn it, Zhao. Zhao turns her head a little awkwardly with a faint blush color in her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkai Summit. I won't keep you any longer. Huh? You're not coming with us? I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Heights. There's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao Zhao leaves. Phylum Heights. It's even more lively than I remember. Aww. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiaoguang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
It all feels a little surreal.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior.
Aww.
If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
You made it through on your own.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
Well...
She said she'd become one with you. Like water returning to its source.
Yeah. That's more or less what our relationship is like. She's the part of me I once refused to acknowledge. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Why are you apologizing?
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Swabian Temple. I heard Ye Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Xiaoguan fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Rinkway Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing?
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Right?
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Swabian Temple.
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
Oh.
That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. It's not that impressive. So, are there way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? That's right. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Oh. That's a promise. Huh? Shunguang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Gay. You gay. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
Shunguang, you know what? Let her have this moment. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better too. Oh, wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet up with everyone. Girl, you are stalling because you know you're gonna get a lecture.
Soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Shunguang gently pats Yishuan's Shifu in the back.
Shunguang,
Ye Shifu, it's me.
are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Shunguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
It looks like someone's got some...
Everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu. Though the part about Ye Shunguang is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Shunguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Shunguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Wise.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
I am gonna smack this old bastard. I really am.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
That's what I want to know.
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shunguang's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
Nothing so far.
I haven't heard anything. Ye Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Shunguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. I need to talk to you and Shunguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. Okay.
It's a message from my brother. I got it too.
Senior Ye finally stopped writing letters.
My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him.
You sneak to the meeting point with Shunguang. Okay, so let's see what this dude has to say. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of all of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Shunguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry. I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's the least I could do.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Shunguang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
Oh?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Shunguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Shunguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkuei Summit will find the next Sword Keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
Well, damn. Oh boy.
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Whoa, Ye Shunguang, hold up. Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Shunguang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Well, okay, let's just talk this out.
Senior Ye, let's talk this through calmly. Please don't get angry.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming Sword, then so be it. Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Ye Shunguang, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret.
I had a feeling.
If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Alright, Ye Shunguang turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Swabian Temple. His figure looks resolute, yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiaoguang, you follow after him. Oh man. Oh, here we go. Back at Swabian Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at Swabian Temple.
Ye Shunguang, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Ye Shunguang Shifu. Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right?
Oh, I had a feeling it was gonna be something like this.
When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
Wait, so he... Oh, hell no.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang... she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Ye Shunguang, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all!
Oh, so everything she's been doing was all for naught?
From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
I mean, Lu Hongzhou I can understand, but Ye Shunguang was actually trying to help.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ye Shunguang. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware.
For real, like, why would she be in on something like that if she wasn't trying to do anything, like, to protect the sword wielder? Especially after her sister was killed because of this whole mess.
Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Whoa, yeah, okay, no. I find that offensive, alright? I resent that. I resent that part. She's using what happened as her sister to, she's taking what happened with her sister, right? To prevent others from suffering that same fate as her. So, like, she was literally using that example as her, with her sister.
Now you know the truth, Shunguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
No, it's not, dude. That thing is a curse.
Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Shunguang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunquai Summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunquai Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunquai Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
That shouldn't be an excuse, though. Every form of life is precious no matter what. Yes, there is a survival of the fittest order in the food chain, but if one has free will and you want to take that from them just to serve for the protection of countless others, then it makes no sense at that point. Why would you try to use that type of logic in this field?
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Shunguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life, like Yunquai Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
I mean, yeah, if someone's willing to do it, it would make sense. But the fact that they were putting everyone to test it, that's not someone willing. That's literally finding a shield, finding a sacrifice.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Shunguang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
See, that's gaslighting at its fullest.
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shunguang, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Can we hear what Xiaoguang has to say first?
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunquei Summit?
Oh, no.
I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiaoguang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. You know, this brings up a really good message. A really good, I'll explain at the end. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Lu Hongshou, was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. The agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Hongshou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunquei Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Damn right, as he should! Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. After a long silence, Yishuan's Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. Damn, man. Well, at least Lu Hongshou is gonna be, not just expelled, but incarcerated. I mean, damn, with silent motives like that? Damn. You walk to one side with Xiaoguang, Senior Ye, and Cyber Douchebag.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice.
And that was what I was trying to explain.
I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your senses will slip away. When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the sword keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Shunguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice, but I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Ye Shunguang opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Shunguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself didn't notice. At last he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Shunguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
See, I knew it! I knew it! That was no dream. They met when they were kids.
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Failum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together, but for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought that was a
I
dream.
thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Shunguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Ye Shunguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed, but I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable. As though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Shunguang suddenly looks a little shy. Oh, is she gonna do it?
Over time, I've come to understand a lot. And it's all thanks to you.
I'm on your
I'll
side.
always be there to support you, Shunguang. I can't make decisions for you. But no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Oh. Oh, baby girl. Baby girl. Where is she? Oh. Shunguang is fully recovered, not just her senses but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving forward in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. I sure hope nothing else happens. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at that perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the sunset and the distant bustle of city streets, while catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. X to doubt, right? You see Shunguang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Of freaking course. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum. Oh, lovely!
No, this can't be.
Thanks, Wise. You jinxed that shit.
Swallow Phylum Heights whole.
I hope nothing else happens.
It's gotten even bigger than before.
Oh, goody.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone. Now.
The hollow... Oh!
Have spread all over the city.
Yo! What the... Ain't no way!
Tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
Bro! What the hell? That thing is... That's a huge bitch! Bro, what the... Oh... By the good graces of God. Oh my God. Oh my gentle Christ. Ye Shunguang? You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Ye Shunguang's Shifu is here too. She gazes at Shunguang and Senior Ye. Her usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Shunguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies.
You know, normally when it comes to a cutscene like this, you wouldn't see Lemnian Hollow in the background, but now you can see it as clear as day in the corner, and I just can't help but be like, I understand this is a crucial moment, and I understand that this is a very, very important moment, that you need to get this out there, but that has to be taken care of, like, right now.
Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Shunguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor, or as your and Shunguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
See, that's who you should take your anger out on, Shuyuan. Ye Shunguang had nothing to do with this. She did have good intentions.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
Oh, Ye Shunguang, damn it. Now not only do I want to get Ye Shunguang's outfit, now I want Ye Shunguang's alternate outfit. Just for this alone, she's literally atoning for everything. She didn't really have to, she had the best intentions. But she let herself get so easily, not let herself, but she became so easily manipulated because Lu Hongshou literally took advantage of what happened with her and her sister. So like, oh my god, man, I'm gonna spend a lot of money on these two.
What I can't forgive is the glory Yunque's summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Shunguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunque's summit, as well as Belle, also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have some bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow, or worse, the entire new Eridu.
Oh, damn.
As for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunque Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator.
Oh, wait, so that's why Miyabi's also a Void Hunter. So you have weapons that are imbued with the power of the Creator. It's not just the Qingming sword.
In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Shunguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming sword keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming sword has the power to put a stop to this.
Facts. Oh my god.
I'll go. The Qingming sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the sword keeper, I have to go.
Shunguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming sword comes with a heavy price. Miss Ye Shunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Shunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
Alright, I'm going.
With Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Limnian Hollow.
Shut up, douchebag.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Wise can reach me through the HDD system while he's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through him, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Wise can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on the communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Alright, Ye Shunguang quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Oval Squad!
That hollow, a nice, explosive little surprise!
Oh!
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness.
Yo!
Whatever the creator is trying to do, we will stop that.
Ah!
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights.
Oh, everyone squatted up. Oh, yo, and I'm not gonna lie, Miyabi, like, with Krampus, bro. Oh shit. Oh man, that was dope. You got Obel Squad on their own. You got Spook Shack with Pan Yin Hu in the background. Miyabi joining with Krampus? Yo, that was a twist. I thought all of Section 6 and Neps were going to be together on this one, but hell no. You got Miyabi, the only one of Section 6, teaming with Dylan and Banyue. Bro. And the fact that Miyabi, the fact that you have Krampus that's over Section 6, like in freaking HSO, right? The fact that Miyabi is the one commanding them? Oh god, this is how you can tell that Miyabi, as a Void Hunter, it doesn't matter how many higher ups there are than Section 6. She's a Void Hunter before being a member of Section 6. You know what that means? It means you put some respect on her name. If she tells you to jump, you better ask how fucking high. Oh my god, bro. This is why I wish I had Miyabi so I can make a Void Hunter team. I would love to do a Void Hunter trio. I think right now the current Void Hunters are Ye Shunguang, Yishuan, and Miyabi. This is the one, oh my god, this is one of the biggest reasons I would want Miyabi, so I can do a strict Void Hunter team. God, oh my god, I can't even imagine how destructive that would be. I want to try that out, actually. You know what? After this, I want to do a trial. I want to go to Hollow Zero and do a trial team of Ye Shunguang, Yishuan, and put Miyabi as a trial character. And I want to see what happens. Anyways, everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion. only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Tell it, Magus. Oh my god, look at the bloodlust in Magus's eyes. Yo, she's ready. Magus is out for blood with those eyes.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Ye Shunguang approaches Shunguang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Shunguang, I've let you down as your Shifu, above all else. I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me.
Count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
Oh my god, Ye Shunguang is smiling. Oh, she's truly smiling. Oh. After giving her final instructions, Ye Shunguang steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Ye Shunguang. Your sister would be so fucking proud of you. Fuck, man. Now I'm about to cry. Oh, God, man. Oh. I think I can say without a doubt, Ye Shunguang truly surpassed her sister as High Preceptor, man. Fuck, dude. Who's chopping onions in this moment? Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush towards the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it. The final battle.
Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Ye Shunguang will lead the majority of the Yinque Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yinque Summit disciples can clear the miasma. So everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on our current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flare Tower, where Jufufu leading the Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Pan Yin-Hu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more capable of completing the mission. Damn! Yo, Zhao putting some respect on the Spookies? Yeah, they're all civilians, but they know how to throw hands. Like, that's literally what Zhao is saying. Yo, these guys are all civilians, but let me tell you, they can hold their own in a fight. They can squat up. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dialin. And then there's us, Ye Shunguang, Douchebag, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. You better give them the credit. Yo, for real, I was already saying, because, like, Dakota, I don't think you were here during my Spook Shack training, streaming times. At least not through all of it. But these guys are the most traumatized out of everybody, the Spookies.
So they have learned to survive. These guys have learned to take trauma and utilize it as a tool to survive. As someone who can use multiple different Spook Shack teams now, yeah, no, they are definitely holding their fucking own. No doubt about it. Like, they all have learned, they all have grown, and they have all come to terms and put the past behind them. They can now successfully move forward with their lives. They have done everything on their own, and now that they have all come together again, oh boy.
It's possible that we'll be facing the creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat even the creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone.
I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow.
All right, if you're ready, Junior, let's head out.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. I have never been so determined. Let's go. The last time I was ever determined with this...
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Weifei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Yo, let's go. As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
Ye Shunguang, I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention.
Alice says, need some help, Yuzuha. I'm dying, my two little gay babies. Oh.
And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead, Guanye has the experience and wisdom of a long life, and the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
Zhao, that is something. You have the most courage out of everybody.
What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable.
I've just busted out 4 different commissions. Oh, damn.
No one has the right to deny your existence.
Yo, I felt that, though. It's true. No one has the right to ignore anyone's existence. Like, that's just common.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Douchebag! Yeah, I know. The comment just popped up now, and I'm like, okay, why? Like, I could have sworn I saw that before. Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent.
That was completely different than what I'm reading on screen right now.
Remember who you are, your true self.
Wait, the stuff got swapped around. What? Okay.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I heard that strange voice.
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
Douchebag.
Better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate.
I just realized something. So, I just noticed. So I always thought that was the Qingming sword.
But, Shunguang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Yeah, that's fine and all, but I just realized.
Much better now.
I just realized.
Here's my heart.
I thought that weapon she was always carrying was the Qingming sword. Turns out, no. She only draws it out from the case when necessary. That's a pretty fun tactic.
Finally found you, lot.
Do they have guns? Oh, hell no. You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt.
Yeah, Dakota, I was about to point out that it was weird because when streaming on PlayStation, sometimes you get comments that you already have seen pop up again, like at a random time, and I don't know why it does that. But it also those comments from the past pop up again when, let's say, someone comments after a while. So again, I have no idea why, but it's just something I've been dealing with.
Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
Granted, I could take out the overlay, so that way I don't have to see it in the corner, but I'm not going to be looking at my phone 24/7 to see how the stream is doing, like to see how the comments are doing, when I can literally just look at it right there on the screen.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Just following orders? Are you with Tops?
Orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What? Xiao Zhao, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao Zhao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
Oh, don't tell me she was just playing us for a
No
fool.
way. Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding. Here I cross.
Good. Our backup's here.
Oh, hell no. Zhao, come on. Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tops forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us?
This dude literally just said, oh no, anyway.
It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Oh?
Zhao, but you...
Ye Shunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance.
Oh!
Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live. To hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission.
Oh, Zhao!
Don't worry. I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Oh, Zhao, let's go! I knew you weren't gonna betray us. Oh, Zhao! That icy heart just melted. Let's go, dude. Oh, I haven't been this hyped up for a mission since, like... what was it? Oh god, since it was the NEPS mission, you know, where everyone got together. Where, like, you had Section 6, you had NEPS, you had the Sons of Caledon, you had Bellabog Industries. They all just joined together for that one mission, you know, the one where, like... The one where that, the police chief was, like, turns out to be a member of the Exaltus the whole time, and we had that big fight. Oh... I haven't, like, it was like the Miyabi mission, you know, like, where she just does everything right there and cuts a hole through the hollow for a while. Ooh. I haven't been this hyped since that mission. Oh, let's go. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just... what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No. My teacher would never join you.
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns, and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
I'm fine. I remember now.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we encountered.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
This is bad. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
Alright, you quickly contact Belle and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Alright, Belle hangs up the call, and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Hold up, so you mean to tell me that the creator is basically using Sunbringer as like a way to like spread vengeance or something?
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
Yeah, that sounds suspicious no matter how you put it.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either?
Soldier 11, Minato, and Yusuho work as a team? Wait, they do? Oh, wait, yeah, Soldier 11's a fire user. And she also amps other fire characters last time I checked. Because I know she also works well with Bernice, and Bernice is a Sons of Caledon member. It's kind of like how I have that all-electric team, you know, with, what was it, Seed, Harumasa, and Grace. They're all from different factions. Like, you know, you have Section 6, you have HSO, Obel Squad, and Bellabog, but that team fucking nukes.
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up.
I'm actually curious to try to tweak that electric team maybe instead of Harumasa, since like I already have Seed as an offensive character, maybe if I put an electric support character like Rina, maybe that'll also help. Maybe. I don't know. I want to test that theory.
Let's just keep moving. Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Aw, man, I'm locked. I can't do it. Because, like, I want to see something real quick. Ah, damn it. I can't even look at my squad. Can I, though? Hold up. Nah, I can't. Damn. I wanted to put that theory into... Hold up. Target content locked? Damn it, I can't... Oh, look at all the chromes I acquired. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Does this all seem kind of strange to you? Like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that Lin Lady Sunbringer was betrayed. A tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole.
Oh, there you are.
As if taking revenge against humanity.
I could have also...
It's just a story. Don't take
It's just a theory. A game theory. Yo, what?
Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
How many loot pits are there? An antique mechanical security door. You'll need the matching key to open it. The owner of Booyan Antique Shocks in Phylum Heights loves collecting these old trinkets. Go find... Oh! Alright, use Revelation Retrace to modify. Okay, but first... Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff I could get. Holy... Ooh. Oh wow, I like how they have to give me the whole Assassin's Creed thing, like to peer at everything. Alright, Revelation Retrace. There you are. Oh.
It's all thanks to Ye Shunguang. Without your help.
So that's the floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
Alright, upon closer inspection, the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Oh wow, we'll actually get to meet the full creator. Just then, a transmission from Bell comes through.
Wise, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. So... Oh, down there.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of Porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Oh my god, yeah. I gotta get over there. Oh wow, it really is a lot of Lumite ore. Hold up a second. I just realized. Oh hell yes! Alright, generator successfully activated. Oh, let's go!
Accessing Operation Log 0103, Lemnian 2nd Vanguard. Everyone who passed through this area went missing, including the previous squad that was sent here to investigate.
Maybe there's a powerful ethereal lurking inside. We're only responsible for investigating the perimeter. Lady Sunbringer will handle it in no time once she gets back.
An ethereal. We've been here for days and haven't seen a single one. We haven't even seen any signs of corruption. It's as if something in the central area is devouring everything. Not just life, but even the ether itself.
With a pure heart?
Maybe it's just a huge fissure we haven't discovered yet.
We'll follow.
Stop lying to yourself. Something's not right about this place.
Uh-oh. That must be some of the clues I was looking at last time. Alright. So something's down here. Definitely down here.
There are so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first.
Hold up, you only just recovered.
But...
Besides, our companions are still working hard.
You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the Creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
That's what I like to hear, Shunguang. Let's go.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Ethereal spotted? Let's go, boo-boo.
I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home. Technique!
Devil trigger!
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
Oh my god. Yo, Ye Shunguang looks so cool with the whole bladed wings thing. What about this? Can't open the door from this side. It's on the other side. Okay. The device controlling the factory elevator seems to require special clearance to operate. Come back after accepting a mission to explore the factory's hidden past. Well then, okay. Oh, same. So this is quest locked. Okay. I understand that. Some areas can only be accessed through.
Might get us further down. But we'll need to figure out how to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
This console seems to be having some issues, but it should be fixable. Let me try.
Ah, man, I thought I could maybe be able to... Oh, I gotta rewind.
It's operational, but the power levels are too low. We should look around. There might be another generator nearby.
Oh, there it is. Oh, look! More ethereals. Let's go. Oh my god, I love this Bang Boo. I love you, Sprout. Sprout only works if you have Ye Shunguang on the team. Alright, displayed as a yellow bar. When overlapped by the calibration signal, begin active calibration and hold the button. Then release at the end. Then press calibrate at the end at the right moment. Hold within the bar area and release the input. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, generator successfully activated.
Almost done. If we can get one more generator running, that should do the job.
Safety notice to all workers of Factory 3. Recently, several longtime workers in the refining workshop have been shown varying degrees of porcelain lung. Lung fibrosis caused by inhaling excessive porcelain dust. Although porcelain itself is non-toxic, its microcrystalline structure can accumulate in the lungs, physically blocking alveolar ether exchange and leading to chronic dry cough and breathing difficulty. Effective immediately, all positions that handle porcelain powder must strictly use the research center's newly designed protective respirators. Your health is the settlement's most valuable asset. Asset this, asset that. More like asset these nuts, bro. I hate when people do that. When you're working such a lowly thing and then next thing you know, they're like, oh, you're a valuable asset. I'm like, bro, assess these nuts. I hate that. It looks pretty rough. Want me to fix it up? Yep. Oh. All right. Thank you. You're so nice. Oh, well, okay. Tell us how you really feel. I really hate it when you have companies like that saying, oh, you're a valuable asset to us. I'm like, yeah. Were we essential and valuable during the pandemic start? Were we? I don't think so. Thank you. You're so nice. Want some treasure? When I find it, I'll share it with you. A Hollow Raider stole all my treasure. He told me not to trust anyone, but I think you're one of the good ones. Oh my god, I love how this Bangbu runs. I love how all the Bangbus run like that. Oh, why thank you. Oh, that was it? He doesn't have anything more for us? Okay, then. Wait, what? Oh! Oh! I see. I have made a crucial error.
Oh, the blade knows my heart.
Alright, generator activated.
We did it.
Not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna say that whole thing that I said earlier. I'm probably gonna say that to my management. At least after the litigation team gets back to me. Because good news, I actually did get a call back from them, and they said, yeah, no, that this case is looking really strong. And they're also very, very concerned with the fact that, oh, now they want to conduct safety hazard inspection for everyone who works there at my job, at my day job. And she also wants to know, like, she's also pointing out the fact that, no, you're not being suspicious at all. The fact that my workers' comp check is now doubled. So, you know, yeah, she's looking in on this, which is great. And definitely I'm going to look at this, because if I do have if the case gets approved and they get served, especially after they tried to, like, intimidate me, like HR tried to intimidate me, they know I'm not backing down. And I even told them I'm not backing down. So they don't know who they're messing with. Especially when I revealed dirty laundry from the home, from the residents, from the homeowners, where they're asking me, like, oh, for all our HOA fees, for the clubhouse fees, Where are they all going to if they're just making small little renovations like a new lobby paint job and moving the desk in the set from the front to the center while everything else is still bad? And I'm sitting there like, you know, if I could say something about that, if I could check in, I would do something about that. But in all seriousness, I'm just a lowly worker here. I don't work with HOA. So if I could do something about it, I would, but unfortunately I can't. But they brought up a valid point, and I told that to the to the litigation team today, and they were like, "Oh, really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, they have been complaining about this place a lot, and I've seen so many people turn away from left to right, be it guests, homeowners not wanting to pay the clubhouse fees, wanting to opt out of it, or even employees. I've seen literally 30 employees go in the span of 1 month. So yeah, it's a hassle. It's something's going on. And originally I didn't want to say anything because I just worked there and I needed bills to be paid, obviously. But now that I'm looking at it and I see that they're only taking precautions after someone gets hurt, I'm like, no, this is it for me. I'm done. So if they try to tell me, oh, but Ed, you're such a valuable asset, you know, you're such a people person and whatnot, how about you assess these nuts? I'm not coming back. Just then, a transmission from Bell comes through.
Wise, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now. My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Damn right, Dial-In, and you're supposed to be her higher up. You're supposed to be her higher up.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
Oh my god, Seed. Oh. Seed, you're even more sadistic than Bernice, and I fucking love it.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice.
Oh?
I'll do my best.
Oh, Yuzuha teasing Alice again.
Normal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents, but some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
There's a lot of black flowers here too.
We found tons of black flowers here too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Shunguang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Alrighty.
This mine is deeper than I expected. Can't help wondering what's buried down here.
Yeah. We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
The hay?
Is Lock Spring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system blitzed a bit. Probably because of the interference from the enemy down here.
Recent investigations have uncovered unauthorized smelting and processing of raw lumite ore, with individuals privately crafting porcelain amulets, ornaments, and similar items. Not only does this waste critical strategic resources, but the lack of proper refinement methods has already led to multiple incidents caused by wearing or using porcelain objects saturated with ether. Effective immediately, the first guard is ordered to seize all non-official porcelain products and strictly prevent any raw lumite ore from leaving the mining zone. The future of this settlement cannot be sacrificed to ignorance and greed.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
Yup. Damn, literally it's a lot. Holy. Is there anything else to investigate around here? No, it's just this.
Swords reacting. Source of the abnormal miasma.
I guess I gotta... Alright, I guess I gotta actually do something. Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Shunguang grips the Qingming sword slightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming sword. If it's the Qingming sword, then...
Shunguang raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground, the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
Alright, don't push yourself.
It's all right, Shunguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Maybe?
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Alright, Shunguang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow, carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the law, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world.
The what?
Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
I knew it!
Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
I knew it! Do not trust anybody voicing, do not trust anybody with the same voice as douchebag in any Hoyo game.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you.
Wait. Pause. Is this Sunbringer? Did Sunbringer, transplant her consciousness Into the Bangbu? Into Locksmith? Yo.
You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people?
This has to be Sunbringer. Sunbringer had to have planted her consciousness into Lockseed.
Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Wait, what?
In short, dear friends, I will create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Oh, Lockspring. Why'd I say Lockseed? Lockspring tenses for a moment as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal. His voice is calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yonghui Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
There's no such world.
There's no such world. You're lying to yourself.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Oh hell. Oh hell.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first. The sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens. I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the Creator. I thought only the...
Alright, just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Belle.
Guys, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow, it's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well.
Anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
So it looks like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Ishu and Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Guys, please be careful.
Belle says a few final words to us and tells us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Okay. That was the longest loading time I've ever... Okay! Oh, go get him, Spookies! Who do I have? Alice, Lucia, Yuzuha? Oh!
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first. Watch out! Surprise!
Oh!
You'll regret choosing me as your opponent. Adjust your breathing. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
It's true, they just keep coming in no matter what. Meanwhile, with Moshimi, Miyabi, Banyue, and Dylan's squad... Alright, I just gotta wait for a while. Oh, there we go. Yo, if this team actually works well together, ooh. Oh, time for dial-in. Let's go. I actually like using dial-in.
Word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem. Banyue.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder. Press forward.
Alright, dial-in. I gotta see what you can do on this one.
I swear on my blade.
Yeah, dial-in can do a tag where, like, the next person who comes in actually busts out their ultimate.
Sorry for the wait, dears. Forward, turn around, smash them.
The cold is silent. Press forward. Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
Miyabi, I don't know if that's a good idea, but as for Jufufu and Obel Squad, yo, if Jufufu can, like, do a good pairing with Obel Squad, ooh, yo, hold up.
Morphe, now's not the time to get sentimental. Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Oh my god, I can't take Seed seriously on the damn Segway.
We just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work.
Yeah, same here.
Obel Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first. There's no way out!
Go get him, Seed!
Seed, don't go darting too far ahead, okay?
Oh, Trigger.
There are so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Isolde!
Holding position.
Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Isolde! How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Oh.
Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of life and death seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh, thanks.
Oh.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy, long-buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together, burn vividly once more. Wait, does this mean more Obel Squad play? Oh, let's go!
Hello, Magus. You, I remember, would have reacted the moment I raised my hand. Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
You think it's just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up? And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
Unleashing maximum firepower!
Let's treat him to that.
Oh my god, I love Obel Squad.
They just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
I just spoke to Wise and Shunguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress...
Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice?
Oh, tell it, Yuzua!
I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu! That sounded real cool, Orphe.
Oh my god, Seed!
Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
Alright, with blazing determination, 3 teams rush toward the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Shunguang and Wise's side... Now I just gotta wait a little bit more. At least until it loads up. Oh, there we go. Right on time. The air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder. There are more and more of these miasmic ethereals.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Shunguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Alright, Shunguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare stand in my way.
Hey, Ye Shunguang, let's go!
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit, but with Wei Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Wise, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Lion, Astral, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
Oh, wait, Ashua? Oh, the dog! The dog's even here! With Senior Ye, Xiao Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals. Thanks to everyone.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Yixuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Oh, Xiao, let's go. We'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
We'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
Oh man, let's go. You enter the mine with Xiaoguang and Xiao Zhao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
Oh!
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Oh.
Welcome back.
Oh, Xiaoguang.
Yes, the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
I mean, we're about to. After a while, you finally catch up with Douchebag. Still trying to resist? If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Ye Shunguang, keeper of the Qingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the creator's descent requires Ye Shunguang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming sword keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a Qingming sword keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Ye Shunguang's senses. So Xiaoguang losing her senses was part of your plan too. Of course, what's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. Teacher's different from you guys. No way she'd side with the Exaltus. Don't even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. The only new world brought by the Creator can resolve all of this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the Creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Guess in a way, we're kind of saving new Eridu, huh?
Just off the line of
Damn!
These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
The heavens, I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place.
Oh, let's go, Xiao. Oh, I miss playing with you. Also, Xiaoguang, I hate to say stuff like, actually at a time like this, but I'm pretty sure his name is not Lockspring, but Douchebag.
How'd you even find these stones? What? You thought they looked nice and dug one up and gave you?
My mom said.
Mind and body as one.
Is this it? Oh, this is it. This is it.
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
Teehee.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
Whoa, it's huge. Teehee.
Core of this whole area. This thing. It's exactly like what I.
Alright, Douchebag stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it, even you.
That's what she said. I mean, yeah.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Chadwick Kravitz, I know your story, just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side.
I haven't even been saying that's what she said in a long time. Like, really, I've just been saying teehee, but like everyone gets the joke.
I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
The future of humanity should be ours to decide.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Douchebag's posture remains composed. Yet in his eyes, there's still a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pity and compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
What's it? Oh, Douchebag's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Douchebag follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly, It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring and at Douchebag in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has left to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last ability.
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her, but at him. The man who was my master.
Oh, Joker origin story. Douchebag continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Alright. Douchebag smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you. Hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation; it's destruction.
What the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
I mean...
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
No, it is not, my dude. And just what is it that you want to protect?
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
I love how it's like, oh no, nice guys be like, I'm not like them.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love.
Okay, well, my hunch is out the window.
But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together. Alright?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light. While I choose to bury the pain.
Yo, there's actually a Mecha Bangbu fight? Oh, shh.
There has to be another way.
This is the best way. And the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limbian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
Alright, RR time, let's go.
The sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens! Radiant cloud, Ye Shunguang Yunquei summons, breaking all illusions!
Sorry, douchebag, I had to put you down. Serves you right, douchebag.
Lockspring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just
True.
for time. We've got more important things to do.
I love how Zhao's just like right there. Don't feel sorry for it.
Oh no. It's too late.
Careful.
The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could it be the side effects from the Qingming sword?
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
Zhao's right.
She's right, Shunguang. You should rest for now.
Alright, Shunguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Shunguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Shunguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Shunguang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Shunguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose. Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent. And let this body
Hey, yo! Did she...
come with me to oblivion.
Wait, is she really sacrificing herself?
Stop, Shunguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise.
Oh no.
This is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
There's not another way. There is another way.
Else get hurt because of me anymore.
No, no, not gonna happen.
We're not leaving you behind. Shunguang, don't give up. There has to be another option.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Shunguang, don't!
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Just tell me you love me already, Shunguang.
Another way. This is the same as... Some time. I will bring you home.
Boys.
See? I caught you.
Did she really just seal it back?
Is that...
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Hey, yo, why is she kinda...
Sarah? That thing...
Hey, yo, I know she's evil, but, like, hear me out.
The Creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Yo, I mean, I know it's Sarah merged with the Creator and all, but, like, why is she still kind of fine, though? Like, when enemies use control skills, attack will no longer have flash indicators. Press shift or dodge the first phase of skill damage. Okay. Oh! Oh, I get it. She's using like a time slow kind of thing.
To the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone.
After accumulating a certain amount of days. Oh.
Did it?
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma. It's being absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what a real despair feels like.
Okay, again, Major, hear me out.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
We have to hold on.
Ah, damn it, I missed that.
Everyone, be careful!
Oh my god!
What? I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. Good work. You've got to hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Oh my god, yes!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
And there are 3 more lifelines. 3 more lifelines.
Humankind, even the divine, shall crumble.
Oh my god, Mommy Guang, let's go.
Squads are doing their best to destroy the boulders. You guys, you have to hold on. You did it! Blue Squad has destroyed their boulder. You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next.
Oh my god, Yuzua.
Thank you, everyone.
Miyabi and Senior Yes-Sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
Let's do this!
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This battle was never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
That's right.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close.
Oh my god, yes! I missed that. There we go.
Light brings the dawn. The sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens.
Let's do it! Oh! That's right, Sarah. Your fine ass is finally going down.
Are you okay?
You're absorbing the Qingming Sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning to use the Qingming Sword again!
Thank you, Wise. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember, again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Oh, go get him, Shunguang!
Fools. One day, you'll all...
It's finally done.
As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too.
You too, Shunguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Shunguang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages.
Ye Shunguang is the avatar confirmed.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Yet earlier you were planning to handle everything on your own.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Shunguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much
You don't know how much I love you. Say it! Say it, Wise! Looking into Shunguang's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified. shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me. And from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Shunguang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Belle.
Hey, Wise. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Wise, you fucking smartass. I know, right? Like, it makes me wonder what's gonna happen if you go through once you go through this mission with Belle. Like, I wonder if there's any dialogue that's gonna change.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
Maybe similar. I'll definitely let you know whenever I catch up. No, I feel that.
What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Shunguang and Xiao Xiao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run toward that patch of miasma. There stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol.
Teacher.
Huh?
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant a flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teacher's memories? I can feel it. Yes, this is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to.
It's Wise and Belle as kids.
Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look... My head and eyes... They hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
What happened?
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine.
I'm fine. I was just... caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Belle when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Belle and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives. And she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Douchebag lies on the cold ground, his senses flicking weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He's still alive? Fucking kill him! He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion. Like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Douchebag slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals, and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
Oh, there's Douchebag.
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Douchebag gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away, but not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps
You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly... How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Douchebag sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. So I'm guessing yokai is actually the true douchebag. He was just using Lockspring as a vessel. Together with Shunguang and Xiaojiao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Xiao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away. But after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner...
Thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Xiaojiao, what about your mission?
Speaking of which, Xiaozhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiaojiao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before. This is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
Alright. I promise.
Xiaojiao and Shunguang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together. Oh, right. Senior Zhao, just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
Oh my god, I like how Dylan is so, like, nonchalant. So, what would you like me to do?
You don't need to repay me. Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you? Shut up. We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the Krampus characters, out of all three Krampus characters, this is my little favorites. Here's my order of favorites. I definitely like Dylan more. I love how, like, full of surprises that she is. And not to mention the way how she speaks is, like, so... Oh my god. Zhao is definitely second favorite for me. She's been through a lot, and even she understands now that sometimes you have to admit defeat. You can't be useful all the time. And Banyue, well, he's come to terms with his past sins, and he's gonna do everything he can in order to make things right, even if it takes lifetimes. He's definitely on the path to redemption, which is really cool. Dylan, though, I'm not gonna lie, the day she gets a rerun, I am definitely gonna be pulling for her. After Cecia, definitely gonna be saving for Dylan. I don't see anyone else that I have a like to. When Zhao makes a rerun, I know we got her free, but the day Zhao gets a rerun, I am definitely going to be pulling for her weapon. Definitely. That is a must. Dylan, however, Dylan, oh my god. As a character, she is hilarious. She is very funny. I love how she, like, just really puts you in situations that are hilarious. Especially that last line, wait, you did this right now. So what would you like me to do? Like, she's like already expecting equivalent exchange, right? And then, like, not to mention her gameplay is so cool. You build that meter up and then you charge her basic attack and then she can just tag in someone to do her ultimate totally free. Like, definitely. Don't get me wrong. Oh, Dakota, don't get me wrong. Miyabi's on my list too, just because I'm a meta skank and I finally tasted the power for her. Like, before I got Astra, I tested Miyabi and Astra, you know, during Hollow Zero, when you have trial characters that you can do, right? Excuse me. So, like, I definitely saw the whole meta composition between Miyabi and Astra, no doubt. I just want Zenless Homura. No, I feel ya. Dylan is like Zenless Yang, like from Ruby. Like, literally just being there and, like, making comic relief out of everything. Like, she's just there in the background trying to, like, you know... I really don't care about meta for Miyabi. Honestly, I did like Miyabi's whole story, you know, with that corrupted chief and stuff. You know what I mean? I did like that, and I like how, as a Void Hunter, she showed off her power, and she did that slash where, like, she cut through the hollow. That was cool, too. But as it stands right now, after Cecia, after I get the snake girl failure of Neps, I am definitely going to be saving up for Dylan. Like... hell yeah.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry. As payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat. Shut up and get moving.
See what I mean? I love Dylan. This is why I love Dylan. This is why I fucking love Dylan. Oh, God. I may also try for Jane, but I don't know. Don't get me wrong. Jane to this day, at least for me, is still, like, I still consider Jane to be, like, the best physical DPS anomaly. Like, I get it. She's been power crept because of Alice. But honestly, the way how Jane can just assault, especially with anomaly proficiency and attack, oh my god, she can shred a lot. So, like, I don't know. I feel like there's that. Plus, I'm not going to lie, when she's in that passion state, the fact that everything just gets completely decimated with her, oh god. I don't care about that. I just want the rant. I mean, yeah, there is also the rant. Like, that's another reason. Like, when you join the Jane train, you're going to have one of two moods. One is obviously horny, and then the other one is rant. Like, that's it. That's the only thing. Xiao Zhao drags the chatty Dylan and a resigned Banyo away with her. Watching them go, you and Shunguang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Wise, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Shunguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
I can't wait to experience horny. I mean, literally everything. Even her trailer right there is enough. You know, like, if you see her trailers, yeah. Jane is such a tease. But, oh my god, I love Jane. I never thought I would love a character like that, but lo and behold. I mean, the trailer literally starts with her picking up some captive dude, right? With her foot. And then, like, the other trailer is her getting out of her disguise and stuff like that, you know, being driven by PubSec. And while she's changing in the back seat, the girl driver right there is like getting really flustered. And she's like, I know a good public security agent like you would never bother to look back, right? I'm like, girl, oh.
Shunguang is right here. What's the matter?
Also, I just like how she attacks. I really like her attack pattern. It's so cool. And then once you get to meet her, once you encounter her, and the way how she interacts with Seth, oh my god, I love them. That's my OTP, straight up.
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly.
Also, not to mention, in the shop, like in the signal shop, you can craft Jane's weapon totally free. It's just going to take a while, especially if you're free to play. But with all the W Engine craft puzzle pieces you obtain, you can definitely, if you have everything saved up for it, if you haven't been crafting a lot of A-rank W Engines, you can definitely be able to get it. It's just going to take a while. It's going to take a good amount of time. But I'll show you what I mean by.
Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Wi-Fi and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Hey, there we go!
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Oh my god, she's so humble.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Ye Shun about the Qingming Sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Shunguang instinctively turns her gaze toward you, her eyes almost pleading for help. You're more than worthy of the title. Yeah, no.
I think you truly deserve the title of Void Hunter, Shunguang. Don't worry. You've earned this honor.
Thank you.
Aww. As if Shunguang has finally made up her mind, she takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming Sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter?
Yes.
And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
And you seem more confident than before.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Ye Shunguang's cheeks suddenly turn slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Oh my god, they mixed up the text with the dialogue again.
The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if... Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her, so I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was suffocating, almost suffocating. Then from within the shadow, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Oh, damn!
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself.
Damn right!
And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus compliance authority is forever loyal to tops, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
Well, damn. The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
The mayor! The mayor is here! Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
Wait, is this the first time seeing the mayor's face?
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Miss Ye Shunguang. The hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Miss Ye Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this, because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Miss Ye Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you.
You know, I feel that. I totally feel that. You would think that someone who's had years of performance experience and stuff like that could handle a big crowd. I mean, I can when I'm on stage, but when it's not for a show, I can't do it. I can't do it. I get straight up nervous as hell.
Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, he would feel it too.
That's me. She's talking about me.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
I like how Zhao's watching. And so is Dylan! Oh my god, Dylan in the background. Dylan watching too.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything.
Yo, even the coffee maker's here to watch this shit. Oh, is that Sweetie too in the front? It is!
That I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other.
Oh, Ye Shunguang is watching from the Oh god, he couldn't help it. Even he attended. Oh, dude's exiled from Swabian Temple, but he's still there. He's still there for his baby sister. Oh, man.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern. And when all these faint lights...
Oh, look, it's the spookies!
...gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night.
Oh.
In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Ye Shunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for new Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shunguang. May new Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile. A relief he himself doesn't recognize is there. Oh, Ye Shunguang. Ye Shunguang takes one last lingering look at the figure, bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
Moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation is settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Weifei Peninsula. Just like Shunguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair, we spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Oh, well said, Wise. Well said. Hey, Wise, you made it! Xiaoguang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunque's summit is gathering at Swabian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter Qingming Arbiter Ye Shunguang. Now that's a hell of a cool name. What's with the one in the middle, Qingming Arbiter? Oh, that? It's a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions and all that. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiaoguang's mastered the Qingming Sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Oh right, Miss Biabi also has her own title. if I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishin Muga Hoshimi Miyabi. Sounds super cool too. When are you gonna get yourself a title like that? Me? Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry up and meet with Shunguang and the others at Swabian Temple. You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall with Belle. Oh wait, now that means I can... Oh, sweet. So Dakota, here's what I'm talking about. If you go to the signal shop, right? First, I'm just gonna get all that. So if you go on collectible exchange, so if you go to W Engine Exchange, right? Check this out. You need like 4 of these little like... So you need 4 of these things, right? W Engine microcontroller units. So you can do that either in a W Engine chip exchange or the new Eridu City fund. So like if you're premium, if you're doing the premium fund like me, you'll get 2 right off the bat. But if you get a microcontroller unit, you can buy it for like 60. Oh, I thought it was 80. It's 60. So in total, you need like 240 of these little of the W engine chips, and then you can craft a weapon. It can be any of these W engines. As you can see, you can get the story banners. So like you can get what is it? There's Kalita's. The Restrained is what? Lycon. Then you've got Steel Cushion. That's Nekomata. Brimstone, Soldier 11, Weeping Cradle, which is Rena, and then Fusion Compiler, which is Grace. Oh, and then of course Hellfire Gears, which is Kalita. But you can see you can get Flamemaker Shaker, Sharpened Stinger, or Ice Jade Teapot. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, that's Qingyi. So, yeah, let's say you do want to get Jane, right? Let's say you do pull for the rat, and you get the rat. You can get, like, you know, the anomaly weapon. Like, if you get 240 of those little W engine chips, and then in the Signal Shop's collectible exchange, you can get the Sharpened Stinger. So, yeah, there's that. Unfortunately, it's only these 3 limited characters. And in order to get the special invitation letter, when an S-rank agent's mindscape reaches its max level, you receive 1 invitation letter. So let's say hypothetically speaking, right? You keep losing your 50-50s to Soldier 11, the same way I keep losing my 50-50s to freaking Kalita, right? By the time you maxed out, like, you know, the equivalent of, you know, let's say you M6 Soldier 11 through losing 50-50. Or I M6 Kalita by losing 50-50 to her all the freaking time, right? Because let's face it, I'm pretty sure we're cursed with 1 story character, right? No. This is a good thing, because check this out. Let's say you end up M6 in Soldier 11. You'll get 1 of these. And for every 2, you can get 1 of the limited edition characters that they offer in the exchange. So let's say you didn't get the rat. If by any chance you M6 any of the story characters, right? You can get 2 of them, and you can get 1 of these. And of course, it's the same with these. If you get, 60 of these W engine chips, right? And look, there's more that you can get them. You can get them in Shinyi Defense, Outpost Logistics, Notorious Hunt, and even W engine recycling, which I'm not going to lie, I'm probably going to do that too, because I have a lot of W engines that I've already maxed out, and I've got a lot more, which means I can definitely craft a lot more of these bitches. But yeah, you can definitely get Sharpened Stinger if you get the rat, but not her signature. So it all comes in due time, but eventually it'll be worth it, because goddamn, Sharpened Stinger is so good. I know a lot of people say Alice's signature weapon is a lot better than Sharpened Stinger when it comes to Jane, like to equipping Jane with an anomaly, but who cares what they think? Anyways, yeah, there is that. Am I planning on getting Shunguang's alt outfit?
You at my side.
No doubt. I am definitely getting
Tell me
that.
if anything's wrong, okay? The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
Oh, she's so precious. I'm still not so sure about Ye Shunguang. I mean, about Shi Yuan.
I can help you ward off
Ye
misfortune
Xuan, I
and
mean.
disaster. Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
I don't know, but I'm definitely gonna be getting her alternate outfit. But yeah, without a doubt, I do like that collectibles exchange. I know as of right now it's only Bernice and Jane and Qingyi, but I'm hoping they do more of these, because I swear to Christ, the day Hugo becomes available, I am going to get that man. Alright. Let's just get this out the way.
Make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiaojiao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yishuan steps forward and gently straightens the corner of Xiaoguang's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
Honestly, Xiaoguang doesn't have to call Yishuan Shifu anymore. She's technically on the same level as her. But I can totally understand. It's the whole respectable thing. I get it. I totally get it. But they're on the same rank now. So, like, you know. After everyone says their goodbye to Xiaoguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Ye Shuyan, and you remain. At last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here, to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Ye Shuyan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway, and instead, gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Liu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunque's summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Shunguang and Junior Wise.
Point at yourself, eyes wide.
Me? That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Shunguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell.
Damn, even Ye Shunguang, even Ye Shunguang is shipping those two hardcore. Hard fucking core. Is it sad I like this ship more than I prefer Wise and Astra? Like, more than I like this ship. I do like Wise and Astra as a pair, but I gotta be real. This ship right here, I can see why there's a lot more fan art.
Alright, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Wise.
Ye Shunguang withdraws his hand without another word, giving Shunguang a deep nod. As he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve. Well, then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior,
resolve?
don't mind what my
Resolve?
brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I actually think it's pretty nice.
I think it's pretty nice. It means we're connected by fate. Perhaps a destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate?
Ah, here we go. Wise risen her up. Wise be risen her up. Let's do it.
Junior, there's something else I want to tell you.
Do it. Say it. Say it. Say it.
She, I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Shunguang takes a deep breath, then, uncharacteristically, spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn, but I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
Actually, there's something.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Shunguang to her room. Oh! I know they're not actually gonna do it, but... Are these all photos we took? You've organized them all. That's right. Countless photos carefully developed, framed, and hung cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Shunguang freezes for a moment, She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Oh, this is a precious yet hastily taken group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. In the photo, Xiaoguang is smiling gently. Everyone at Yunque's summit looks happy, and even Ye Shunguang's lips seem to curve into a slight smile. In the background, the mayor's busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. No one knows if there will be tougher challenges ahead, or more heartbreaking farewells in the days to come. But at least in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect, and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an immortal memory worth protecting with one's life. Oh. Wait, where is Ye Shunguang? I don't see him here. Hold up. Okay, I see Zhu Fufu, Pan Yinhu, Bell, Wise, Ye Shunguang. Oh, there he is! He's right there! Oh my god.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
The memories of the past will always leave their mark.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior...
Oh my god, just say you love each other already! I can't... Xiaoguang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she looks around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories, but because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Oh my god, will y'all just say you love each other already? Ugh. Together, you and Xiaoguang relive the stories behind each photo, and at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Yes! Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Wise.
Xiaoguang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun and takes her first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiaoguang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Xiaoguang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunque's summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should go talk to Belle about it. Wise, perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. I just got a message from the mayor. They've dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. But they possess the creator's power. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator, a powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That creep was after Xiaoguang's body. Seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming sword. Xiaoguang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiaoguang, Wise. Oh, right. That thing also held some of the first-generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Speaking of which, didn't Lockspring say... Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstanding and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger. But just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Waifei Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? Well, in the end, we still managed to defeat them. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Waifei Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with the teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow, she's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There must be something else behind all this. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her, we still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the Qingming sword and the cursed blade tailless, what secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Oh!
Ice, what's wrong? You okay? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
Oh!
What was that just now?
It's back to normal? Wise, ever since you saw the creator that day, you've been acting kinda off. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it looks.
My dude, no.
Or maybe we should just ask the mayor later. He might know something. Let's just call it a day. We should get back to our rooms and rest up.
Wise.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office...
Friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation. The messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunquei Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
Okay, we're foreshadowing some stuff about the mayor now? Lumite Mine can be accessed through the map. Void Hunter Anointment. Be the Blade, Qingming Curse, Facing the Creator, Void Hunter Anointment. And we got a... yeah. Season 2 Interlude, of course. And then... let's see. Encore for an Old Dream, Delusions Prelude, Shadow of Old Dreams, Our Promise, Gilded Karate Variation, The Night is Gilded. So this is all the Angels of Delusion. And then follow-up content, staying tuned, of course. Actually, you know what? Let me see what Season 1 was like again. Happened all the way here. So we got the hair in the proxy. That was all cunning hairs. Logistics disaster. The proxy and the hair. Let's see. Then we got video store management, arcade, cats lost and found, escape from certain doom. Early bird ticket to safety. That's with that was all with Cunning Hairs. Agent story, outpost, intel board, music store, area patrol, trust system. Let's see. Somewhat totally out of control. Mechanical love. Oh, right. Bellabog was chapter 2. Then we got main story, invisible assessment. Right. That was the NEP's commission. Midnight Pursued, commission, strange messages, ascend and dance. Oh, right. This was Victoria Housekeeping's intro. Let's see. Toward the Inferno. Yep, that was Sons of Caledon. Oh my god, my all-time favorite. Chapter 5, Wonderful Day in the Hollow. What was it? Missing Witness. Oh, right, that was Miyabi's whole thing there. Bury Your Tears with the Past A. Yeah, that was all Hugo's arc with Mockingbird. Bury Your Tears with the Past B. That's Vivian's story. Yeah. And then season 2, oh my god, we're just about done. It makes you wonder what's going to happen. I'm pretty sure that there's going to be a new NEP story because of Cecia coming out. So I'm pretty sure after Angels of Delusion, we're going to begin season 3. Which is going to be really good. Really, really, really good. I'm in love with everything that's going on right now. Let's see. That was Panyin Hu. Who's up here? Oh, hey, it's Monato. Cool. All right. Let me check out Bouillon's store real quick. Yep, Bouillon's store. Yeah, I've already heard about that. Mystery rank. Okay, claim that. This one's a lot easier, actually. Collection mission. Claim all on that. Claim all on that as well. So the more I obtain, the more it's gonna be... Ooh, interesting. So the more I have on all that, then... Side mission. Oh, we got side missions? Yo, I am gonna have to check that out. Mystery database. Oh, right. With all the stuff I was collecting, all those clues. And there's a lot of them, too. So, how many am I missing? 9. And then I got what? I need 9 more there. I need 6 more there. So, that would be 15. 4 out of 9, 15 plus 5, 20 more. Oh, God. That's actually going to be a lot easier than the last one. So that's going to be... Well, that's on Mystery Database. And then Collection Mission. Oh, these are all about the dusty old coins. Obtained via mini cargo truck, scattered supplies, treasure hunt, Bangbu, miasmic field. There's going to be a lot of stuff I can grab from all that, which is going to be really, really, really good. Okay. All 86 in total? Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere with that. All right. All right. You know what? I can dig it. I can dig that. Actually, you know what? Since I'm here... Hold up. I want to see something real quick. I'm not actually going to do anything for the mission. I will see on one thing, though. Because I want to check something. Okay, Lost Void, Standard. What was it? Survey? Is that the one? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, I guess I gotta... Okay, let me see something real quick.
Preparing to move out.
Okay, oh yeah, so the trial use characters are still here. So let me see something. Let me see something real quick.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Let's get Yishuan. Where is she?
Take your time. If you need help, call. I can.
Okay, so Yishuan. Where's Ye Shunguang? Well, I see already 3 out of 3, but where's Miyabi?
This is the path I follow.
0 out of 3? Wait, really? So, like... So even though they're all Void Hunters, they don't? Wow.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
That's, What about Dylan? Just 1 out of 3.
Hello, is that heading out?
My dreams.
Yidari? 0 out of 3? Oh, God. What about Zhao? 2 out of 3, of course.
Whatever you seek, I will devote
Banyue? Nothing. Oh, God. What about the rat?
Same objective.
1 out of 3.
I'll show you my real
What brings you?
Today's reading it.
Astra? Oh, of course. Of course, because Astra buffs Anomaly and Physical. So, of course, she'd be there. Wow, so all 3 Void Hunters, they don't do well together? That's something.
It's my duty to protect the asset.
Well, that kind of blows. I honestly thought that having all 3 Void Hunters will work well, but apparently not.
What brings you here this time?
Damn. I honestly thought all 3 would work well together. But again, I guess not. Damn. Well, damn. I don't know what else to say about that. I honestly assumed all 3 Void Hunters would be good together, but never mind. I'm guessing it's not happening. That low-key sucks, because, like, that would have been... I can honestly assume that team would have been phenomenal, but... oh well. Oh well. Well, that... Again, that blows. Well, damn. What an amazing chapter. This definitely okay, so chapter summary, because I gotta do this. Well, not chapter summary, but my impressions on it. I will say this. The needs of the many definitely outweigh the needs of the few. So I understand what Ye Shunguang was coming from. But at the same time, she was harboring selfish reasons, right? And I think the whole morale, I think the whole moral of this chapter is it's okay to be selfish. We do have the right to choose what we want to do. The future's never set in stone, because they were all saying about how it's destiny, that this is always going to happen, etc., etc. With the power of choice, you can change your future into what you desire. Not to mention, Ye Shunguang saying stuff about how love can also portray everything. Love can also really, really change someone. And it's true. It can be the love you share for family, the love you share between friends, platonic or romantic, the love you share for that significant other in your life, or even just the love you have of doing something. Love will definitely change you. But it's up to you if you let it change you for the better or for the worse. And this has to be one of the greatest messages that this chapter has offered. Because, wow. Honestly, bravo. Bravo on this chapter. I don't know how it's going to be with Angels of Delusion. I think Angels of Delusion is going to have to go a little bit extra to try to top this. So, yeah. I don't know what else to say other than, goddamn, Hoyo. You really did something. You really showed us something on this. I gotta give a lot of credit to the story writers on this. Because remember, they're also making shit up on the fly. when it comes to new patches and stuff and how they're making characters and how the story goes. I definitely got to give the writers here some massive props. So I'm hoping one day, because he's doing his own thing and he has said that he's going to come back, like one day he'll be back after finding something out. I'm pretty sure that Ye Shunguang will one day be playable. Maybe not right away. Maybe later on in Season 3. Quite possibly. I don't know. I don't know. Because again, this isn't set in stone. But I thought he was going to die. You guys have heard me time and time again saying Ye Shunguang ain't playable. Oh, he's going to die. But lo and behold, he actually did not. So there's possible chance of him coming back. Maybe he's going to ditch his Yunque Summit gear, right? And maybe have his own thing. Because remember, that's a different form that he had, that yin form. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be something. I'm pretty sure there's going to be something for him in the future. But only time will tell. Only time will definitely tell. And I just realized it is mad late. It is mad freaking late. I wanted to clear the rest of this chapter out because I found out I was only 20% done with it, and lo and behold, bravo with this whole entire Yunque Summit chapter. Everything involving Obel Squad, the Spook Shacks, Yunque Summit, and then all of Ye Shunguang as a whole. Like, damn. Just damn. Well, I guess I'll just have to wait for Season 3 to see what happens. But we still haven't cleared Season 2 yet because the Angels of Delusion chapter are here. And who knows if that's going to finish off Season 2. Who knows? I know version 3 is coming around the corner. Patch 3 is coming around the corner. But we haven't had any updates from Hoyo about what this version 3.0 patch will give us. Maybe it's going to be another anniversary event. Who knows? Maybe they'll throw in some new limited characters in the exchange shop along with their corresponding Wenjins. Again, only time will tell. But tune in for tomorrow where we will be continuing the Legend of Dragoon. We will be finishing Disc 3 because there's a hidden area that has Dart's ultimate weapon that we need to get. And then we will finish off the rest of Disc 3. It's going to be a hell of a time. So there is that. Other than that, guys, thanks for joining in. Y'all are awesome. Love all of you. Appreciate all of you. If you guys like this, by all means, hit that like button. If you haven't already, by all means, hit subscribe. It's totally free. And again, it'll also be appreciated. Also, Wuthering Waves, the next patch is out. So there's probably going to be some more stuff there that I got to look at. More stuff is coming. And oh my god, there's so many things I got to catch up on. So other than that, guys, I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. I hope you all have a fantastic... It's officially Thursday. I thought it was Friday. I hope you guys have a fantastic Thursday and a great rest of your week. I'm signing off for the day. So until then, guys, stay safe, stay healthy, and above all, stay golden. I'll catch y'all next time.